Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, European Tour number 3. And what a day it is going to be. How are we all? I hope all is good, all is well on this wonderful Friday, back from the wonderful Emerald Isle. What a day it is going to be. Up first, Zonneveld, remember, great run from him yesterday against Haavisto. Blast from the past. Luke Woodhouse then in action. Scott Williams taking on Ricky Evans. After a few pullouts, the reserve list is in operation. Ryan Joyce then takes on Adam Gavlas. Cameron Menzies taking on Seat Lap. William O'Connor taking on Tyler Thorp. Ryan Meikle then in action. And then the grudge match. Bully boy Michael Smith taking on Mansell. How are we doing, lads? So I hope you are good. And Swissville is on the stage, ready to rock and ready to roll. Come and say hi, everyone. Yeah, look, the Lukes will be favourite because they're here for this one. No go in price. He is taking some time out to get ready for next week. Yanni Haavisto walking first. Working, there we go. How are we doing, Dave? Good to have you in. It's what we do in the 7 a.m. flight this morning. It's all good. Haavisto on the stage, ready to go. I don't know any other Yanni Haavisto, so I guess so. How are we doing, Caleb? You're good? It should be a really good weekend. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to the action with you guys. So H2O. And of course some pineapple Fanta. Elite. So, what's everyone up to? Let us know. So, Zonneveld on the stage. I'd expect Zonneveld to have a little bit too much in this one, but you never know, that slingy action that we talk about can be deceiving. I think it is Kirk, Owen, and obviously Opera Boy. I know Owen was in Dublin last night. And he flew this morning because he was at the airport at the same time as me. The issue they've got is the 3 spotters that Sky use, 2 of them are also PDC refs, and then the other one spots for the Euro Tour as well. So it's a bit of a nightmare. German eye candy. Just calling him Opera Boy. How are you doing, James? Good to have you in. Pleasure as always. Remember, if you are new here, drop us a like and subscribe as well. Plenty of content going on. The Littler interview from last night is very good. We don't get the sound, so I don't know. I don't know what you guys can hear and what you can't hear. I need to change something else on screen. There we go. Right. What way is it? What way is it altered then? Because obviously I can't hear it, so I don't know. Yanni Haavisto is taking the opener here against Zonneveld. 1-0 to the Finn. Overall, Gezi got a great reception last night. Gezi was the darling of Dublin. Gezi got an unbelievable ovation. Oh, there's a fan switched on. Just a bit of a halt in play. What do you make of the MVG action recently? Last night I thought he played okay. To be fair, before he got ill, I think he was playing really, really well, Nathan. And I just think that's set him back a couple of weeks. But last week on the Euro Tour, although he lost, he played really well. And I thought he played okay last night as well. Like I say, I don't know. We don't get to hear. How we doing, Rob? Good to have you in, buddy. I'm guessing that I don't know, but I'm guessing that they've had warnings or something that they've got to dumb the crowd noise down because of the chants. I would guess. And everyone will go, oh, let them sing. You got to remember that people like Ofcom and things like that get involved with this. So they may have been told they have to. I don't know. I'm just surmising. Zonneveld has woken up here. Crowd were brutal on rock. Yeah, look, they were, but that was always going to happen. It is the thing because of that country rivalry. So that I wasn't surprised with. Who's your winners from Berlin? Are they exactly? I haven't looked at the fixtures. Chris, that might be, but with the greatest respect, they'd rather that than risk a huge fine if they've been warned. So they would rather risk it not sounding as good instead of getting a massive £1 million fine. Yeah, Zonneveld played really well, and he's on fire again here as well. Averaging 112 right now is the Dutchman. I've not seen it. I read about it on the plane, but I've not seen it. It is 2-1 to Zonneveld. He lost the opener, but he's gone through the gears here. 2-1, averaging 105. This is very, very good from Zonneveld. Yeah, 100%, Rob. Like the time of it as well. So yeah, like I say, we get the raw feed in the press room, so we don't hear what you guys do. But the rendition of Zombie last night was incredible before the final. Four weeks till Liverpool. At the moment, it's just tick weeks off as they come. Is there any... No, I disagree. I get the sentiment, but Sweet Caroline is very forced that sports promoters, venues play that when the crowd is dead and it needs a pickup. The Irish fans sing Zombie all the time, so it's not forced like Sweet Caroline. No, not next weekend, but there is a Pro Tour Monday, Tuesday, not this coming Monday, Tuesday, the following Monday, Tuesday. 180. Weekend is Mania, cool. Yeah, the two songs that the crowd was singing all night without a prompt was Zombie and Fields of Athenry. But Zonneveld 3-1 up and just looking a class above Yanni Haavisto here. Again, is it time for Zonneveld to really kick on? Again, Van Veen wishing him a speedy recovery. Hopefully, he's going to be out of hospital today. That's what he was hoping anyway. Yanni Haavisto takes out 101 and gives it a one. Gives it a little large. I don't know with Spurs anymore, Daz. What's the Champions League games in Dublin? It was good. It's impossible to do, Chris. How do you do it? Because all the other top players were already at the European Tour event. They travelled yesterday. There's so how do you get William? Remember, William O'Connor is in the European Tour today. It's an impossible circumstance. Yeah, exactly that, Rob. That's the issue. Is if there's something on. Yeah, but that's even if they put him on tonight, that's still horrific preparation for a ranking event because he would have had to have left. He probably was on the same flight as Owen. He would have had to been on the same flight as Owen Binks, so he would have been up at 4 a.m. You don't want that for a ranking event. Yeah, but that was a choice. Drevey was also getting the good money to play in the Premier League. Is it worth one of the players? What might they pay him? 10 grand for the night? I don't know, or whatever. No, it probably wouldn't even be that. It's only 10 grand for the winner, so the money wouldn't have been worth it for a one-off. How are we doing, David? Good to have you in. What's the tie of the afternoon? Michael Smith against Mickey Mansell, grudge match. Yeah, but you think the winner only gets the winner of the night only gets 10k, so it's going to be peanuts in relation. As a one-off, it sounds good. I agree. However, if that costs you potentially £5 grand in ranking money, is it worth it? I don't think so. I just don't think it works. Look, I just think it's in this current guise of the Premier League, they can't do anything but give the bye. Like I think Gob said earlier, if you were doing the old format, then someone could double up for a week, which is fine. But under this format, there's no other way of doing it. I guess so. I saw he was there from his Instagram, but didn't see him. Zonneveld has passed up a massive chance there for 5-2, and Haavisto is making this interesting. Yeah, Gary didn't play first night. Michael Smith doubled up, lost both, but then that harmed Michael Smith. So for the good of the fans, getting the same amount of games, that absolutely crucified Michael Smith because he lost both, and then he's behind the 8 ball chasing. The issue that I don't like the format, so I'm not sticking up for the format. But where do you go from here? Do you go back to an old format where the tendency is they haven't gone back? It's always been something different. Good response here from Zonneveld. Missed opportunity in the last leg, but now he's in control. Should get within one. Still averaging 103 here, Zonneveld. It is really, really good from him. I think they change. I think there'll be a format change next year. I don't know, but my gut says that this one has now run its course. Yeah, I agree, Rob, that would Sky want to put an exhibition match on? Probably not. I'm with you there. No, I asked Matt off camera, and the answer was we're not even looking at it yet. We won't look at it until later on in the year, which is fair when they get all the data and so on. Yeah, unfortunately, Chris, the data backs up. Although we as fans that are watching it at home don't like it, the data that the PDC have got fits that this is working. Oh, and they are constantly they look at the data every week, but the Premier League format change isn't a thing they need to concentrate and worry about now. The two data analysts for the PDC are really, really good, like proper decent. But it's not just it sells out. It's the last year's Premier League numbers. There's a bit of blood on the dartboard as well. Last year's Premier League numbers were record numbers. It was beating Europa League football numbers on a Thursday. So that's the fan at home is more engaged with the Premier League, as in the casual fan. This way, for the fan in the venue and the casual fan, works so much better. If you're a casual, you haven't got to watch week in, week out to worry about the table so much. As in, you can just tune in. He's won tonight. That's all I care about. He has won the night. Oh yeah, 100%, David. You can use data to spin your narrative and push the narrative you want. I 100% agree with that. And the fact that the PDC like this format, they can push and they have the data to support that narrative. Who's winning the World Cup? As in the Darts World Cup, there's only a few teams that I think can win it. England, Northern Ireland, Wales, I think, are a good bet. The Dutch, if it's Van Veen and Van Gerwen. Yeah, Wales will always be a danger. 100%, Dave. I am completely with you that anyone can spin the data and the number they want to suit them. 100%. Yeah, the two Lukes always have a chance. But again, we saw it last night. The slight Achilles heel in Luke's game is he doesn't react well when the crowd are against him. He's got to learn that part of his craft. Not yet. It's on my list to do. TV major, it depends what you class as a major. The World Cup in June, Premier League finals, and then the match play in July. Zonneveld. Is a 6-4 winner. I've got no idea. 35-man squad's a bit over the top, isn't it? Luke Woodhouse coming next. You would think that Woodhouse, the great major debate. Yeah, hashtag what's a major. Yeah, 35-man squad, I just don't. The other bit I don't get as well is how Trent has not made the squad. Ridiculous. Old Tommy Tuchel. To plug my laptop in 2 seconds. How are we doing, Big Johnny? Hope you are good. Afternoon, James. Yeah, to start with, Dave, there was pictures. Someone had left a fan on, so when the in between games, when they put the dry ice or the smoke, whatever it is, into the arena, there's fans to blow it around, and someone left one of them on. Saying who wins? I want Randy to win. Good stuff. That was decent. Yeah, it was really, really good. Yeah, 100%, James. It was. I enjoyed it. Huey, it's always a great night in Dublin. I love it. No Whitlock at the World Cup this year for the first time. It will be Damon Heta and Adam Leake representing Australia. Still a ton top and average from Neil Zonneveld. Very, very good from him, picking up from where he left off last week. Oh, honestly, I couldn't believe it. Gezi was the darling of Dublin last night. Absolutely superb from him. Remember, grudge match number 8. Mickey Mansell against Michael Smith after their beef at the qualifier a few weeks ago. And Price of Starts versus Little to win it. I think it was just one of them, wasn't it, last night, that it's still... I'm sure Gezi would take losing every game against Littler in the Premier League normal phase if he beat him in the knock-in at the O2. The problem is, I genuinely think it is just a mental block for him, Dal, on a Thursday, because he played okay at the UK Open. We saw some decent stuff from him last week on the European Tour. So I think it's just a mental block. Look, Josh Rock fully deserved his place in the Premier League, in my opinion. Look, it's just tough. And this goes back to what I was trying to explain last year when we were talking about picks for the Premier League. This is why there's never ever wholesale changes to the Premier League, because they have to trust the person for 16 weeks. So there is an established core group of players that they know they can trust that aren't going to freeze in the Premier League. Look, yes, you have to keep freshening up and bringing debutants and so on. And look, will Josh Rock play in the Premier League again? In my opinion, 100%. When he comes back again, will he be better for this? Yes. Look at Michael Smith. Michael Smith had a torrid first year in the Premier League, but came back stronger for it. Brilliant. Built One Direction. Love that. Also, as well, the Josh Rock walk-on is really grown on me. I'm a massive... I like it now. Um, how we doing, Teresa? How we doing, Nick? I hope you're good. No, I think at some point he gets it right and he wins. Look, Josh Rock's a fabulous player. Um, so we are underway. Woodhouse, you will feel we'll have a little bit too much here, but you never know on the European Tour. Luke Woodhouse cruising in leg number 1, averaging north of 107 at the moment. Very good from Luke Woodhouse. Yeah, I agree, James, that he's far too good a player. Were you surprised by the reception he got? Not really, because of that rivalry between the Republic and Northern Ireland. So no, I wasn't surprised. For the moment, yes. I think TalkSport have blown nearly all of their budget on the World Cup this year. There is a women's series this weekend. Yep, I think it's in Wigan. It's 2-0 to Luke Woodhouse. Yeah, look, the Premier, and this is what people don't understand. The Premier League is brutal. It is week in, week out in a goldfish bowl. You are always magnified what you're doing. I still think he wins. It was like last year, and after 8 nights, the pressure just relieved from Stephen Bunting. So would it surprise me if he went and won a night? No. It's been a good leg here from Pascal. Much better from him. The Woodhouse numbers have just dropped a little. So, 2.5 hours sleep last night and an hour on the plane. So there may be a quick half-hour power nap in between. This is a hologram gob. I'm still sat at the end of the rainbow, lad. I've put a plan together this week for the next batch of them. Let me think. I've thought. No. You know, David, you know. Good stuff. Bet Jar Jar love that. It is 3-0, and the average is back to a ton. He's just put on a little spurt, Woodhouse. The question is, no, I'm sure. I can't remember if it was Rob Cross or against Rob Cross. It's happened in the Premier League recently, so no. Ah. Looking like it's going to be 4-0 here. And it is Woodhouse in complete control. It's good stuff from Woodhouse. Thank you very much for the compliment. Look, I would love to do one with Corey, and I will try, but at the moment, no way of getting hold of him. How are we doing, Kev? Good to have you in. 5-0. Bagel probably about to be served here. Early on, Pascal had a few chances and didn't take them. Luke Woodhouse enjoying himself, smiling up on the stage. So what's everyone up to today? Where are you joining us from in the world? Tassie, nice. Do you think he will play pro darts again? I would love the answer to be yes, but my gut is no, he won't. Croatia, very nice. I would love him to be. I'd love him to come back to the levels that he had, but there's a couple of bits. One, I don't know if those levels are still there. And secondly, I don't know if he'd ever get a visa again. Ooh, Pascal takes out 112. I disagree, Dal. I'm not the fact he's a criminal, but you deserve a second chance at life. There are players that have had criminal records that have gone on to do good things in the sport. But if he can rebuild his life, which will take time, rebuild the trust, rebuild the game, then we'll see. I agree he probably shouldn't get a visa. However, money talks in relation. The reason I say that is there has been some high-profile American stars, American sports stars, American music stars that probably shouldn't have also got visas based on their criminal pasts, but managed to come and play, whether that's sport or concerts in the UK. So anything's kind of possible. Corey Cadby, we're on about. Will Scott Williams ever Pete Evans? No, we'll see shortly. Maybe someone local to the area just stepping. No, possibly Kev, but I think it's I don't think Sky would want to broadcast it either. Been a good response here from Pascal. This is good. Here's 2 legs on the spin, 5-2. Greens from Michigan. Nice to have you in. Love it. Love it that we've got such a wide, varying audience to our amazing community in the chat room, from North and South America to Europe, then into Asia, the Oceanic region. It's amazing that you guys are all here and on board with what we are doing and trying to do. I see more of you than I do my wife. Differences. Love that, Paul. Love that. I'm not sticking up for him whatsoever here, because burglary is very, very serious. But the assault side of it, he was cleared of, and I'm not saying that makes it any better. But I'm just for the point of balance, Del, I'm just pointing it out that he was cleared of that. Burglary is still a massively serious and wrong thing, 100%, and I'm not condoning that whatsoever. However, you are still entitled to rebuild your life. Now, to a lot of these players, darts is just a job. Don't get me wrong, it's an amazing job where they get to travel the world, they get paid very well. So it is a very privileged job. I grant you that. But let's just say I got sent to prison next year. Once I've served my time and I've been rehabilitated, does that not mean that I'm entitled to rebuild? Luke Woodhouse is over the line 6-2. Correct, Gob. And then you look in the sports world, was it Luke McCormack killed 2 children drink driving? He still came out and played professional football again. Oh, 2 seconds, folks. I'm just muting. I just need to listen to this a second. Sorry about that, folks. Adam Chapman, Marcus Lonzo. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I agree, Gob. I just think that you look at it that you never know with people. They may surprise you. I would love to see I would have loved to have seen Cadby against Littler on a massive stage. That would have been an unbelievable watch. So we've got about a minute till pictures return for the next game. Woodhouse safely through. This one should be good. I wonder if Scott Williams will be debuting the new walk-on track that he used. Was it an exhibition gob he used it? So, here we go, 10 seconds. Do you know when Fallon's win marathon? I don't know exactly what products no, but I don't think it'll be too long till they're released. Right, pictures are back. Yeah, I don't think it'll be too long. To be fair, she's actually been playing with Winmore prototypes for a while, I think. I don't know, but I was seeing her play on the couple of streams, and the barrels that she was using were quite shiny, so I think she might have been playing with some prototypes. Do you reckon Mansell will give... I'm interested to see the handshake and the embrace between Mickey Mansell and Michael Smith. For all of our wonderful viewers as well, you may have noticed a change in style of thumbnails recently as well. There was certainly this week. What do you think of them? Do you like them? Right, let me... Yes, he has. He's using, as I call it, the rated R superstar walk-on. He's using Edge. Oh, yeah, easily. That'd have been huge odds, Dale. On this day... Did Ricky change his? Oh, and he's gone for Rick Astley. Oh, what a treat. Cheers, Nico. Thank you very much. Yeah, we just changed the style and what seems to be working and so on. Yeah, if you are new here, drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. Did he walk on to Rick Astley at the exhibition though? That's the question. Madonna was better. I like a bit of Rick Astley, I'm not going to lie. I do like the Scott Williams change as well, though. Madonna at the Expo. Students loved it. Oh, yeah, look, don't get me wrong. It's a great walk-on, but Scott Williams used... Is it Under the Bridge? I can't remember who sings it, but it's Edge. It's Edge's walk-on from WWE. Oh, that's it. Right, here we go. We are underway. Here's a rapid start from Rapid Ricky Evans. Scott Williams not at the races. What is... Scott Williams throwing what looks like 3 completely different colour K-Flex. So, needs a quicker start though here, Williams. He is up against it. Rapid Ricky Evans. Again, those with a keen eye. I'm not sure. The Scott Williams throws changed. I know he had some technical issues. But there's no real backswing anymore. Not sure on the Williams action. It's very different. Random on, but have you ever had a... So, when I was a kid, this is going back some, I used to have a number 1 all over. It is 2-0 Rapid Ricky Evans. He is in a league of his own right now. He's averaging 114. This is exceptional from Rapid Ricky. At the moment, he cannot miss. Yeah, I'm the same. I have to throw the same. It is 3-0, and at the moment, this is worrying times for Scott Williams. Oh, I don't like the changes to the Scott Williams action. Two seconds, everyone. Four 0. He does that all the time. The three tops. I just throw three different colours with protectors. Oh. No, PDC stream working fine for me. A woman I played with in the pub used three different weights. And, that's ridiculous. Yes, I was saying, Rob, is the throw that there's no pullback. It's just a... Yeah, I'm not... Mason just said... That's ludicrous at 3-0. Yeah. How we doing, Aaron? Good to have you in. And Williams does have a leg on the board. He needed that and needed that big time. Yeah, you can... I'm a massive fan of Scott Williams, but you can see that there are demons at the moment. yeah, Scott Williams' throw was always so silk. But look, I don't want to bash him when he's down or anything like that. Looks like they come. Wow, Dale, So I just had to. Another platform has just messaged us asking if they can use one of our videos. It's quite a big platform, so I've said yes with 44 for 2.5. Ricky Evans, it would have been the greatest 138 the world has ever seen to win it. But Evans does have a leg. Sorry, Williams does have a leg back. Doesn't look like Williams is going to turn this one around. It's been a really good display from Ricky Evans, in fairness. He's still averaging over 98. For someone that has struggled of late, he's played really well here today. I've just noticed the stats are broken again. 2 seconds. Let me... Now they seem to be working. Oh, 100%, Big John. There's absolutely no consistency in Ricky's game at the moment. %, I agree with you. How are we doing, Stephen? Good, mate. I am well. How are you? And Rapid Ricky, 94.56 in the end for Ricky Evans. And we were looking at this, the race for the match play, that could he make a run? He's got a lot to make up. It's going to be tough. Wishing him still in Monaco Fairs. Coming up next, the game that could take 4 days. It is Ryan Joyce against Adam Gavlas. But Rapid Ricky will be happy with that. What are you up to today, Big Johnny? Let us know. So I hope everyone is good. Everyone is ready to rock and roll. Interesting to see if Ryan's action. Yeah, completely. The last European Tour, Rob, Ryan Joyce's action was all over the place, like proper. I know his action's always been high. I've got a dart here, but he was sight. The dart was hitting the middle of his forehead as he was bringing it back. It was like that. So. It was higher than that. Yeah, it was mad. So we've got about 15 seconds. To go. So pictures are back as we're coming up for game number 4. Ryan Joyce doing a new roof at the... But nice. Sounds good, mate. Sounds good. Can Bully Boy? Let's have a look. Main order of merit. So, yes, Michael Smith would have to win 2 games to overtake Andrew Gilding this weekend. So a win this afternoon would not be enough. He would then have to win again tomorrow. So Gavlas on stage. And here comes relentless Ryan Joyce. Both players are on stage. Let's have a look at Joyce's action in a minute. Trying to get the board straight at the moment. Really hope Alan Suter can qualify. Yeah, he's going to have to look to make those jumps in the rankings and just be genuinely better in terms of being better off in rankings and so on. That the European Tour is massive. Let me... see if it works this time. If not, we'll revert back quickly. But I'm interested to see the throw from Ryan Joyce. It's still very, very high, Rob. Yeah, not what Ryan Joyce would have been hoping for here in terms of the action is all over the place. Look, to be fair, Adam Gavlas is an incredible. He's got such a high level. He has got bundles of ability. So, Joyce probably going to hold here, or looking to, that's for sure. Completely, he's just got nothing about him, has he? Be funny if he took out 149 though, wouldn't it? That would have been some finish. And Ryan Joyce does hold in the opener. Wasn't pretty from either player, but it is something to build on for Ryan Joyce. Some potential confidence boosting darts here. Yeah, he will. We could have the potential. They're both on nines. They're both on nines. I stayed at Beckett Lock last night. Nice hotel. I'd recommend it if anyone is staying close to the Three Arena. Gavlas in control here on his own throw. The Gibson. Yeah, that's where Josh was done his media. Leaves the big fish. Here, fishy, fishy. Oh, he almost went fishing. And look, I get you want to excite the fans, and he may get away with it. Should he have set up? No, does get away with it. Pins it 1-1. All eyes will be on the final game of the session, the grudge match. No, he's still going to use it, James, but he's going to use it sparingly for bigger moments in bigger games and so on. Just going for a run now. Love that. Yeah, exactly, Rob. He's still gonna do it, but he's gonna do it as and when in bigger times. Joyce 2-1 up. Just this game needs a spark, and this is what we're saying. When you get two players that aren't the quickest, that hasn't got that pace to the game that perhaps you want to drag it along, it can be tough. Oh, agreed. Great opportunity for Cameron Menzies. Potential break chance here for Joyce. He's just asking questions. Here's a chance. There's a chance that Joyce has not taken. And again, I still don't like the sighting of the dart from Ryan Joyce. It is very high where he cannot physically see the dart. How are we doing, Brock? Good to have you in, buddy. Yeah, I don't like what I'm seeing from Ryan Joyce at the moment. Just doesn't feel like a game that you want to get behind this. I'd try and save them all, Brock. I'd try and save them all. Yeah, I think that there's been a change in the action which is not working. He's sighting the dart completely out of vision. And Joyce is just hanging on here. It's not a particularly good game. Yeah, so we noticed it at the last Euro Tour that it was like up. So as he's sighting, it's there. So he physically can't see the dart. That's what Martin Schindler used to do that, but he went back and now he sights his there now, which I'm sure Joyce used to be high, but not that high. It's like he's moved it up. But it's just a struggle, this game at the moment. Oh, Rob, I love that. I just can't watch his stuff, Rob. I just can't do it. It is 4-2 Joyce, but it's just not an enjoyable game, is it? How we doing, Mark? I am very, very good. If not, you can. To be fair, you'd like to think, Rob, that when he got his darts made by his manufacturer, they fitted him properly. Phil, would you consider online darts fundraising challenge at any point? I see. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, definitely. It is 5-2 Gavlas. Looks to be done. To multiply by 10 plus 1, Romeo done. Yeah, 100%. I think we could do and arrange something. Yeah, we could try and do like a fundraising stream or something like that. It would take some organising, but yeah, we could definitely do something. Gavlas in control of this leg. I can do a challenge. Well, yeah, where is Ron? Agreed. He's just disappeared. I reckon you could do a challenge where you walk from one Premier League venue in 7 days. Yeah, or maybe don't want to peak too soon. I need to do some training again, but maybe bike ride from the Winter Gardens to Ali Pali or something. That'd be quite cool. Gavlas looking okay in this leg. Sponsored Uber from Sheffield. Why does Gavlas decide to do a comeback now? He wants to make us suffer longer. I know. We've not suffered enough. Just need to. 2 seconds. Right, I'm just going. This isn't going anywhere soon. I'm just popping to the loo. Back in a minute. And of course, Gavlas is back within one. We thought Joyce was going to get this done, but no, he's not. I was trying to hold it for the break, Rob, in between games, but it's like this could take another 4 hours. And this could take a while. This was the one game you didn't want to go 11 legs. Whoever wins, they need to play a lot. Yeah, look, it's been a tough sell, this one. A real tough sell, but Joyce leaves the Hinks, the 127 in game. You could have a bucket under the table. So, double 16 for Ryan Joyce. Thank God it's over. 6-4 win to Ryan Joyce over Adam Gavlas. Joyce will have to be better tomorrow. In terms for Joyce, what does that do in relation to the match play? Yeah, look, he needed that. He was just getting sucked in to the wrong end of the match play criteria. So big win for him. So, we are all pleased that that is over. So, coming next will be Cameron Menzies against Seats Lap. Look, again, Menzies needs a win, in my opinion. He's slipped down to 13th on the race for the match play. He needs to... Ryan 164. No, it's a mistake. It was definitely Ryan 1. Right, we've got under a minute to go. Remember, Kevin Doots in a match play spot, but he's not here this weekend. So, just... Pictures are returning. So it's time to get ready for the Maverick Scotsman. Cameron Menzies. He's playing okay at the moment. As we head into game number 5, then William O'Connor will take on Tyler Thorp. Ryan Meikle then in action. And I'll tell you what, you're unlucky, isn't you, when you've got Gavlas, Meikle and Mansell in the same session. Oh, could it get any worse? So, walk-ons are happening. So on the stage. So here he goes. Is he still walking onto the same one? Wonder what will happen when, because it will be a when Mitchell Lorry becomes a PDC player at some point. So both are on stage. Cammy should go back to his old song. What was his? So, is it? Am I feeling it? Was that his old one? Lappers won the ball. Feeling it, son. Yeah, that was if I'm correct, Aaron, was that a Rangers song as well, like Josh Rocks? No, Michael Smith plays last game of the session, Andrew. So, no, you've not missed that yet, which is all good. So I've got some. I've just finished actually my Fanta pineapple, which is the Don. So I've got some H2O and some cherry Pepsi Max. As always, we are underway. Just looking at the. Oh, this lap throw is horrific. It's like, yeah, I'm not a fan of the lap throw. That's not built for consistency, that's for sure. And Menzies is in control here of leg one. So 57 for an early break for Cameron Menzies. Tops needed. Tops hit from the Maverick Scotsman. How are we doing, Katrina? Hope you are well. That is a really not a fan of that lap action. The one, it's sighting low. It comes like below his chin and he turns the wrist. That is not, I repeat, not a good throw. Interesting, Katrina. Interesting. Rock and roll. This has got absolute 6-0 written all over it at the moment. It would have to be some improvement from lap. But Menzies just opens the door a little bit for a potential break back. Should be a dart, double 16 for Menzies. And he misses, so it's an outside chance here for lap. Man, loved every second of it. Ooh, chance missed. Menzies for 2-zip. And it is 2-0 to the good. Just see Menzies getting a little bit frustrated with himself on the stream at the moment. His level has definitely dropped. Yes, so the ones that are missing from the Premier League are Van Veen and Price. The other 6 will participate this weekend. Obviously, speedy recovery for Gian, who's got kidney stones. And Lap is doing okay here. He's in control, or was. It's a great setup from Cameron Menzies. That's the difference. The setup was brilliant. So tomorrow we will see Michael Van Gogh and Luke Humphries, Luke Littler in action. That's a slip. From Menzies. Dart at tops missed from Lap. 95 for Cammy. Double. It's what he's tried, but Lap will come back to get a first leg on the board. It is 2-1. Cameron Menzies leads. Only a holder throw for lap, but it gives him something to build on. It's not a particularly inspiring tie at the moment. Oh, unbelievable comeback. No, oh, Chuck. Somehow laps upped his average to 90. No, they haven't been together for a long time now. How we doing, Matthew? Hope you are good. Yeah, Menzies, 2 at tops. He pins it. He needed that as well. It's a leg that he was never really in, even though it was on his throw. He's hit and miss. There's been some good spells. There's been some average spells. There's been some spells that aren't been too good. Yeah, very up and down from Cammy in this game, but he is 3-1 to the good. Do you like Euro Tour? I usually tune in here. Get. Yeah, look, the Euro Tour's superb and massively important. The Friday afternoon is always a bit of a slog, but yeah, in the main, the European Tour is superb. Have you only just realised why do you think our thumbnail had Mickey Mansell on? It wasn't for the fun of it. Yeah, I don't think he feels under pressure. He's just like. No, that's why we had it on there. The rematch is on. The rematch is well and truly on. Menzies' finishing, once he gets to a double, has been okay. It is 4-1 though. Cameron Menzies has found something extra here. Team Mansell all the way. Yeah, this is the first time I've seen Lap play live, and the action is horrific. The hand comes back and turns and everything. Oh, it's just not a good action. But Menzies is now 5-1 in front. The 74 goes. Surely it's just a matter of time here before Cammy gets the job done here. Looking as if Cameron Menzies is now closing in on victory here. Again, it's not been a vintage performance by any stretch of the imagination, but it's been okay. There's still glimpses there from Cammy. I just think he's rebuilding his confidence in himself more than anything. The ability is not in question, but just that self-belief within himself. Match dart missed by Cameron Menzies. Will he return? You would like to think so. Lap's not produced anything to suggest I'm going to take out 160, but you never know. You never know. No, because he's hit a big one. We know. But Menzies has made a mess. Lap will return. And Cameron Menzies is over the line eventually. So 6-1. Phil, maybe you can shed some light on why Littler is looking to trademark his face. I didn't know he was, to be fair, but my guess is to stop people producing goods with his face on it, I would guess. Because then, say some dodgy guy produces a really shit quality Luke Littler t-shirt, you know, like the ones like they flog outside venues and stuff like that, then if it's trademarked, he could sue him or whatever. That's just a guess. Yeah, but my guess is more fake goods. Came up on Sky Sports notification. slow news day. We're going to get another rendition of Zombie for the William O'Connor walk-on. Again, Tyler Thorp, interested to see him. Look, it's been I know he's only a young lad, but we've seen in the last 6 months the highs are very high, but the lows are also low. I've noticed that doesn't throw his flights and stems and stuff. Yeah, I get that. Let's be fair, the price of dart stuff, I know he doesn't pay for it or anything like that, but still, the price of those K-Flex, launching them in the crowd all the time, it's not cheap. So we've got about a minute. Oh yeah, 100% Dal. But if you notice, Luke's got two signatures. Anything that is match worn, he actually signs it Luke Littler. But if it's anything just like fans for the crowd or replica stuff, he signs it the Nuke as well. Which I quite like as well, to be fair. I think that's quite a nice little quirk. Oh, very, very marketable. Yeah, I'm not sure right now how much we see Gary on the European Tour. Yeah, we love a good conspiracy theory, Katrina. I think I think they would love to go to Toronto, but at the moment, there's yeah, I don't at the moment. I don't think there's a TV deal, which is half the battle. That there has to be a TV deal and funds in place and so on. And I don't think that's there in Canada. I would love the double header, New York to Toronto, Toronto to New York. Wouldn't even say that's far fetched even. No, agreed. Agreed. So hard to watch in North America without PDC TV. Yeah, look, I know. Obviously, I don't watch it in North America, but in the States, Peacock have got the majors, if I'm correct. I'm not sure. I know we've spoken about it before, but I'm not sure who the biggest sports broadcasters in Canada are. But obviously, that's a Joyce all seem hardest to get. Interesting. I say I've got mine on PDC TV. Um, through I find through the app, I've had no problem at all. So William O'Connor will need to win here. Needs to refined himself. He was playing some really good stuff last year, but not started this season particularly well. Used to be on DAZN, not anymore, however. Right, okay. How much is PDC TV? I don't know if it's gone up, but it was, I think it was 50 quid for the year for PDC TV. Let me just refresh this, 2 seconds. That's better, there we go. So O'Connor in control here of leg 1. Tyler Thorp has a bit of work to do here. Cheers, Teresa. Thank you very much. It is 1-0 to the Magpie, but Tyler Thorp kicks off 180. He's produced some big averages, Tyler Thorp, especially on the development tour against Bow. When you convert that to maple syrup dollars. Just having a little look at the Tyler Thorpe throw. I like it. I don't dislike the throw. He's looking on course here to level things up. But pressure applied from O'Connor. Thorpe misses. Is he going to pay the price? He is. O'Connor steps in and punishes the mistake from the young man. Dart 1 was good. Dart 2 was a flyer. How Dart 3 has not gone in, I'm not quite sure. Remember, all a bit of a learning curve for Tyler Thorpe at the moment. 2 seconds, folks. There we go. Missed opportunity for O'Connor. Thorp can break back here. Got 2 at tops. The target he missed in leg 2. And it is also the target he has missed in leg 3. 5 darts at tops. None hit for Tyler Thorp. But O'Connor is not punishing. Last dart has got him out of jail. Got him out of jail massively. It's not a swashbuckling performance from O'Connor, but he is halfway to victory. Tyler Thorp he's had chances in this game. He's not managed to take them. We will also keep an eye on the women's series tomorrow and Sunday as well, as the ladies head to Milton Keynes. Tyler Thorp does have a leg on the board. He deserves that, the young lad. He's played okay. This game's just getting a little bit better. O'Connor has upped his average to over 92 now. Thorp over 87. Just warming up. Oh, Willie. Oh, Willie, leave him 169. Some ferret counting. It is 4-1 to the Magpie. Just finding enough here, William O'Connor. And when we look at the race for the match play, this is the one that I don't mean this disrespectfully, not that I'm thinking William O'Connor can win the match play. However, the fact that he has never played at the Winter Gardens is staggering. So if he could tick that off, it would be sensational for him. Settler box not being here this weekend could be a bit of a nightmare for him. He is currently in that 16th spot. Tyler Thorp in control of this leg. Would be class when. Yeah, I agree. But William O'Connor has pinned the 1-4-2. That is exquisite from the man from Limerick. He has punished the mistake from Thorp, and that's the difference at the elite level. Your mistakes get punished. William O'Connor with an absolute... Willie, don't apologise for celebrating. You've hit a massive finish, then don't give it the... Sorry. Give it the licks. O'Connor's average over the 98 mark now. It's been a deceptively good performance from O'Connor. So, double 16 for the Magpie. Game done and dusted. The Magpie marches on. William O'Connor is a 6-1 winner. Coming up after the break, we have 2 games to go. Ryan Meikle in action. And then the grudge match. Michael Smith taking on Mickey Mansell. So what are we all saying, everyone? Surely Ryan Meikle should have too much for the Belgian qualifier. Or you'd like to think so anyway. So not too long to wait. The turnaround, couple of minutes. Any questions? Fire them over. We'll see if we can answer them. Minute 30 seconds to go. Amen. Should be good. I'm looking forward to it. I'm interested to see what kind of handshake we get. Right, 40 seconds to go. The barber, Ryan Meikle. He's played some half-decent stuff recently, Meikle. But again, the same as Gavlas, you can play good stuff, but it doesn't just quite have the same finesse and panache when someone does it with pace and style. So, Dave, the reason it is so precise is because it is broadcast in Europe. So it is on TV in, I think, the Netherlands, Germany, definitely, and a few other European countries. So the timing has to be precise. Like the ad, like they're effectively the ad breaks. Go. The Belgium Darts Open. 6 games in the ledger. 2 to go this afternoon, but remember, we will return live from 6 for the evening session. Raymond van Barneveld including in that. Yeah, we can do some updates. So far today, Neil Zonneveld 6-4 winner over Yanni Haavisto. Luke Woodhouse 6-2 winner. Ricky Evans played very well, beating Scott Williams 6-2. Ryan Joyce beat Adam Gavlas 6-4. It wasn't the best of games. If I'm being honest, Cameron Menzies 6-1 winner over set lap, and William O'Connor has just beaten Tyler Thorp. That was a good game. Fine, so not saying I fancy him. Bookie. Interesting. That's the problem. He's just in no form whatsoever at the moment. When Barney come back, then haven't changed early on since then. Yeah, look, it's sad to see, and he's already said that he won't retire mid-season, but he can't do another year if it doesn't improve. And I don't see how it does. Right. Let's do this. Ryan Meikle has the darts. If he so there's a couple of, well, there's probably three options that he could keep his card and just not play. He doesn't have to give it back. It's his card. He has the right to do with it what he wants. Is that the right thing to do? Probably not. And then if he wishes to retire and hand his card back, I don't know the exact cut-off date, but if he hands it back before or if he informs the PDC he intends to hand it back before a certain date, then effectively, whoever's 65th in the rankings, everyone just moves up one. If it's after a certain date, then that place goes to the Q School tally, I believe. I think that's how it works. Right, Meikle, very, very slow out of the blocks here. Throw is under pressure here in leg one. Jar, Jar will be loving life. Right, Meikle has had his throw broken in leg one. Better response here from Meikle. Looking like he's going to break straight back. Yeah, I just seen him. Good effort. But Ryan Meikle now to level things up and break straight back. Last start gets him out of jail. In hindsight, look, you can say hindsight was it is a wonderful thing, but for me personally, I still think Josh did enough and deserved his chance. But I'm told by people that it wasn't Aspinall. Aspinall wasn't the next one to miss out. I think most believe it was a straight shootout between Bunting and Noppert. So I don't think Aspinall. Well, I'm told that Aspinall wasn't the next one. Anyway, like it was Noppert that was the ninth name on the list. Who wins? I don't know. It's a tough one. Could go either way at the moment. Hope you are good, Jake. Hope you are good. If you are new here, please make sure you drop us a like and subscribe here to Online Darts. We have you covered every step of the way. Maybe not on the Oki, I agree, but now the issue is with the Premier League there is a lot of media commitments, and Danny says it himself. His English isn't the best, and he really struggles with that side of it. And people will go, oh, that shouldn't matter. Unfortunately, it plays a part, because if the media can't cover the event, it doesn't get coverage, and so on, and kind of like, especially on the day before, the media duties and so on, they get shared around, and if one can't do it, then the others have to do extra. Three legs. And it is interesting. Both been fairly dominant on their own throw. Meikle has fluffed his lines here. He's going to get another go. Doesn't hit. Let's have it right. We wanted. Oh look, everyone wanted Anderson in the Premier League, apart from Gary. That there was nothing. My dream. This is a dominant display here. Ryan Meikle is up against it. So I'm just posting something on social, everyone. 2 seconds. I'll have a look in a second, Dave. What platform has he posted it on? I'll go and have a look in a minute. The question is, do we want to watch good darts or characters playing darts? Personally, I don't mind as long as it's darts. Everyone has favourites. Not yeah. Let's put it there. So have a quick look.
Great game. His scoring was decent for the most part, and his doubles were also very good. Fair play to you, my man. I appreciate you. All the best tomorrow against Ryan. I've got positives from that. You guys will see this and go, he was dog shit. No, I've actually got positives from that because I've been struggling recently with dartitis, but I've got the right guys around me. I've got the right team. I've got people supporting me and pushing me through this. So thank you to them guys, but also the best to Ricky. Have a great weekend. Enjoy Belgium if you're in Belgium. I'm going to be here for the rest of the weekend, so I'm going to have a great time. I'm going to support Josh. I'm here with the boys. So
fair play to Scott. I like that. Just turned in. No, Smith Mansell is on after this game. This game just starting to catch. Yeah, so far it's been a tough afternoon. I'm not gonna lie. The standard has not been particularly great, but so far, Neil Zonneveld beat Yanni Haavisto 6-4. Luke Woodhouse was a 6-2 winner over Pascal Drevey. Scott Williams was defeated 6-2 by Ricky Evans. Ricky Evans played really well. Probably the standout performance of the afternoon so far. Ryan Joyce was a 6-4 winner over Adam Gavlas. It took a while. Cameron Menzies was a 6-1 winner over Seat Lap. Did enough Menzies in spells. And then William O'Connor was a 6-1 winner over Tyler Thorp. A brilliant 1-4-2 finish in there as well. That's kind of been the run out of the day. Yeah, Dublin was good. I always enjoy Dublin. Both making a mess of this leg. Like a proper mess. And Ryan Meikle does get it back within one. Effectively, we're on throw here. Someone on YouTube. It'll get sprung in the end, though, Kev. Look, the PDC are hot on taking down channels that breach copyright infringement, which they should be. Let's get ready to rumble. We are level 4 all. Yeah, it's a bit tedious. Ryan Meikle is just finding something extra here. He was up against it. Where now he's in the ascendancy. Off to my garden. Nice. One leg away. It's been a good response here from Meikle. Look, it's been a slow, it's been a tedious game. That's for sure. Does anyone know when European Championships is in Dortmund, and I don't know the precise date, but it's the end of October time. And Ryan Meikle completes a very good comeback. Like proper, very, very good. any grief with Mickey. We'll find out in a minute because it is the rematch. How are we doing, Daryl? Hope you are good. So, what are we saying in the grudge match? Oh my. When's this come out, Rob? Just now? This is... marvellous. I suppose it's international break, isn't it? It was in Austria 1 year because of COVID restrictions. But other than that, yeah, it's always been Dortmund, or it was in Göttingen for a year. Yeah, the FA Cup, extended breaks. Could have been worse. Has this season possibly? excuse me. Mickey Mansell is on the stage. Does he still come onto the trancey stuff? Well, don't you dare look back. Take your eyes off. Right. Let's get ready for the anticipated handshake. No, I wasn't listening. I haven't got the sound on, so I don't know what he said. Go on, cut. Get the fans off. Let's cut to them. Oh, no handshake. No pre-game handshake. Let's see if there is one after the practice darts. Or not. Right, it is game on. Don't want the... Oh, no handshakes. Oh. Yeah. Here we go. This is what we want. What a start from both. What a finish. That is from Mickey Mansell. He's pinned 161 in the opener. No, they fell out at the Euro Tour qualifier. A couple of, well, when Mickey's hit that ball, the smile on his face is hilarious. The lesser spotted double 17. Why is that in 2 seconds? Let me up that. For some reason, every now and then it just needs refreshing. It just doesn't click over sometimes. Oh, the lesser spotted double 17. Oh, this is wonderful. Yeah, women's series. I hope Bully Boy gives it large as well. Both astronomical numbers at the moment. It's good from both. But look, in this current situation, because they're both playing so well, 55 is a mistake. But it's not punished by Bully Boy at all. Michael Smith, a timely 180. This is vintage Bully Boy. 80 for a break. He's averaging 110 at the moment. He has made an absolute bollock of that. Gives Mansell the chance to hold. 2 at tops, and Mickey Mansell leads after a massive mistake from Michael Smith. Just threw the last start away. To be fair, like, we weren't there. No one, and it wasn't streamed, so no one can see. The only two people that, the three people that know is Meikle, Mickey, and the marker. However, one of them does have previous and has been accused multiple times. All I'm saying. Yep, Littler will be in tomorrow. Correct. He didn't. Yeah. If I look at when like Joe Cullen was accused of it and things like that, he couldn't deny it quick enough and like I haven't done this. You're right. Mickey didn't deny it. To be fair, I think he's struggling to get that mistake out of the system. First two legs he played really well, but been punished. Difference between throwing your toys out the pram and gamesmanship. That's a massive 140. I know if I was having a bet on it, I know I'd be betting on who I believe. So, 66 for Smith to send this to a level game. Doesn't go. I don't even know United are playing. I know I need to sort my FPL team out during the break. Oh, Mickey Mansell. He's gone the littler route. It's another ton topper. And he leads Michael Smith 3 legs to 1. Bournemouth. Cool. Yeah, I need to sort my fantasy team out during the break. Yeah, right now. I don't think Barney makes the Worlds. I've seen nothing form-wise that says to me I think he's going to get there. Yeah, the 161 in leg 1 was an absolute killer. Nice, Kev, nice. Yeah, decent numbers, Marcus. Agreed. This 141 may have to go from Bully Boy. And it doesn't. So Mickey Mansell looking for a 4-1 lead. Two at double 12. Massive, massive moment. Lifeline for Bully Boy. But will he accept it? No is the answer. He's had a dart to break back. And Mickey Mansell is 4-1 to the good. Yeah, Dublin was class last night, Kev. Absolute class. Yeah, look, Bully Boy's had a couple of chances in this game and he's not taken them. So he can't say that he hasn't had chances. He has had opportunities. He has not taken them. 180. But this is only on his throw. He needs to do this on the Mansell throw. Otherwise, Mickey is just coasting to the finishing line at the moment. 2 legs away. And it is 2-4. That's better from Michael Smith. But Mansell still with the advantage, and a big advantage at that. It kicked off on a European Tour qualifier between them. Yeah, that is quite funny, Marcus agreed. Mansell could end up being the William O'Connor of the year. That's not enough. Mickey Mansell, 1-2-1. He's got 6 at it to go within a leg of victory. This needs to be big. And it's not. So 64 for Mickey Mansell. Can't find a treble. Again, Smith has had a look at these little outside chances that Mickey has presented to him, but he's not taken them. That has been the issue. And it is 5-2. Bully boy Meikle Smith will have to win 4 on the spin. 180. Oh, we've got a... It's not just the Ali Pally Wasp now. We've got the Belgian Wasp. Oh, my. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. He couldn't, could he? It was so close. So close from a 10 darter on double one. How cool would this be? A 10 darter on double one would do nicely. Oh, I love it. What are we saying? Handshake at the end, yes or no? Looking like this is all she wrote. Mickey Mansell has all the time in the world for 1-2-1 to seal victory. Only a maximum gets any kind of pressure on this. Only a max. 140, look. It does get him to a finish, but it's not enough for me. That had to have been the 180. And Mickey Mansell has beaten the bully boy Meikle Smith. Let's see if we get any kind of handshake at the end. .94 average for Mansell, 98 for Meikle Smith. But it was missed darts, had a double. He had chances. He didn't take them. 2 unbelievable finishes from Mickey Mansell. The 161 and the 110. There was a very cold handshake. A bit of a... Yeah, but very, very cold handshake. But it is Mickey Mansell who goes through. You guys have been sensational this afternoon. Thank you so much. Remember, if you haven't yet, tap the like button. Just give it a little tap and make sure you subscribe as well and turn those notifications on. We will be back live at 6 p.m. for the evening session. So make sure you are here to join us. I've been Phil Bars. We've been on 9 Darts. Enjoy your afternoon.